Morning, morning.
Partial execution. Partial execution. Partial execution.
Oh, 25. Jeez. Morning, morning. Why isn't my chat working? Because it's not on. Let's go, Warzone. Morning, Fur. Shazza, what's up, man? Corpse, what's up? Zach. Golly. CRMT. The hell is this? Up, then red, then high day, and back. I mean, what the hell? Might get going here. Sorry. Forgot. Oh, man. It's gonna go or what? Bathroom break.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Is anything or no? KSP. Didn't they do an offering? No. What's up, Aphelion? Uh, well.
Partial execution. Rejected.
Damn it. It's a fur. There it goes. Oh. Hmm. NXTS, huh? Seems to be holding up okay. Ants. Oh shit. I got filled.
Partial execution.
Okay.
Rejected. 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 Rejected.
Should have hit that button. It's got blue sky, doesn't it? Is there no headline here? Just moving to move, huh? It's holding up. DFTX finally broke. Dang. Corpse on the floor. All right, thank you. What's it gonna do here? Should go long. I'm too big of a pussy. Yeah, that would have worked. Yep. Would have worked. It's a low here. 5. Break this, or just break this once before you go. DFTX 3640. You're good on these. Yeah, I just get now you're 1 minute cock. I just got to go lower size on them, like so low that it doesn't even move the needle, even if I get green. Yeah, that setup on DFTX was nice. Too bad I'm not in it. That's a nasty wick. Let's see what this does. Sky Q still doing stuff. That one just hasn't opened up yet. Is this gonna go? Oh, not yet. Oh, yes. Oh, NDS headline 30 million in new orders. Or 40 million in new orders. Is this a low float? I don't think it is it? No, it is not.
Rejected. Partial execution.
Nope.
Rejected.
Oh my gosh, then it goes right back up. This thing. Nah. I should have done better. I can short this. Oh no, 684. No, thank you. None of this looks good right now. That look bad. Is this another 1 minute cock? It's at 850 level. We'll see. Here's the attempt. If this cocks again. It's tight. Just hits a wall. It's trying to hold. I don't like the little wicks though. Okay. It's holding up somewhat. You gonna go? Hmm. What's it gonna do? I mean, it's that's a cuck and go if it wants it. Hmm. Gonna go? Feels like it's gonna go. Jeez. Watch the 850. Gosh, go to the bathroom again. Oh. Method break. So heavy. What's that 1 minute cock on it? $11, huh? Okay. Kind of a crazy ramp up, huh? Cut go 5 minute. So weird. FTX at 40. Ugh. Shut up, Luke Kong. I don't want to talk about it. Like, WTF. Can you guys get any luckier? It's just stupid. Hopefully you have no goalie. Hopefully you don't re-sign Bob or Hellebach or I don't know. Morning chicka bow wow. Like, this is just getting stupid over there. Toronto getting first overall and Darren Radish now. Freaking Florida getting both of the brothers now. It's straight stupid. Someone's jealous. Yeah, I am jealous. Well, it's not that I'm jealous. It's the fact that I think, great, for the next 8 years, I have to deal with these players. And that's not going to be a fun proposition at all. Don't go, don't go, don't go. It's cold. It's Toronto's time. I don't know about that. One defender isn't going to fix anything. Got a good one though. I think I think Julian Brisbois might have messed up. He might not be worth 8 mil, 8.5 mil, but he might. Like, yeah, a lot of his points came from Kucherov touching the puck first, but that's the way it is on everybody with the Lightning. Like, he touches the puck on all our goals. The question is can Matthews, Nylander, Tavares, can they replicate that? Can they pass them the puck and let him drop bombs? Penguins, anything? Not yet. These are only trades going on right now. You'll see. Damn. You'll see free agency start up. I think it's July 1st, right? It's when July 1st is opening day of free agency. I think that's true. Dude, this thing is wild. See if we get something else here. 9 o'clock news. No news on this thing. GMPX with a headline. Notice of allowance. Yeah, not really sure what did that. Micron and Anthropic announced strategic agreement to scale next-gen AI infrastructure collaboration spans memory and storage AI architecture design, supply agreement, enterprise AI adoption, and strategic investment. Dude, this MEO is insane. See if we get a crack at 10 and bounce again. Break it down. Might be dead now. Maybe a VWAP bounce. This 5-minute on DFTX. What's up with SMCI? It's got news. Another headline with Bear Rubin, SMCI. Dude, can ServiceNow just go down forever? Because that's what's happened ever since we bought it. In the ETF meta. I have to average down on that sucker. You gotta have a profit. This is ridiculously tight. That's what he said. Jeez. MACD on this is down. Probably shouldn't be looking at it. Same with this one. B win. Not a lot of volume. Damn. See that go to 70 and come right back down? One minute's trying to curl. SMCI going now. Can't break back below 11? There it is. SMCX. Yeah, yeah. A hard time back breaking down below. I mean, it broke. It didn't go anywhere. Yeah, it looked good. Yeah. shining like that. Golly, this thing's so all over the place. For being 600,000 share float, it is so controlled. S-bet popping up? What's up with that? Pricing 41% to previous close. $75 million offering at approximately 41% premium to previous close share. Which is what? 750? Wait. Purchase price represents. Yeah. 750. Watch this S-bet. This might do something. See if this is like 100% and then curl. What's the float on S-bet? Oh, it's 180 million. Norris Day, let's go, bud. 36 months, I see you. I really don't like how controlled this thing is. They might want to change. It's making it so you are forced to change and can't pick the same ticker. I know. I feel that's your pick. That's your pick. Doesn't mean it's gonna be. Doesn't mean it's gonna work. You got a deck of cards. You get to choose the card you want to play. Ride it while it's hot. Think it'd be hot for 6 months straight. You know what I mean? They make their picks. No, they have not. Like half of the people have made their picks for this week. You can get your picks in quickly here. I think the cutoff is in 30 seconds. And then it'll just use last week's pick if you didn't re-sign it. No, the Panthers already got the win. Shut up, Nene. All right, 5-minute break. Be back for you. Picture of your man boobs. I'm here for it.
market is open.
This thing's freaking crazy. Jeez. Kind of a call. Gap up to $40 or 16. Holy jeez. Walk down real quick. Damn. Bird has halted as well. Bird halted at yesterday or Friday's high. One minute on this guy. Called it. Is that what it is, Lowly? Jeez. That thing is wild. Bird is interesting. Oh, 10 seconds. Looks like it's a flat resumption. See if I get a dip and rip on it, maybe. Oh, jeez. That's more like what we see out of the early level, early halts. Let's see if we get it, maybe a curl on the 10-second. Not halting down. Hmm. 27,000. Suck me sideways, dude. Ah. So salty. Tesla with some juice. EHGO. Yep. Daily. Nice call. Titan. It's got a ways to go on it. Hand W. I mean, it looks pretty good, no? HPE. My shit just freeze. Oh, there we go. I forgot all about SpaceX. Jeez, okay. See what this does today. Low of Fridays, that's 72 basically. Is this open? My shit's not moving. Is this open? Whoa, delay. Yeah, I'm super delayed right now. I'm gonna restart. Shut up, SG and T12. This freaking guy. Rand Corp with the rain. I didn't even see that, my brother. Thank you for the rain. All right, let's try this again. Okay, see if this 34 can hold. And it absolutely did. God. 3 more months? You think I'm going back to E-Trade? Not in its current state. Not a chance. Ugh. Thank you, Shred. Thank you, Shred. Good call outs. Some CI still chooching. NXT showing 16. Pretty nice gap up there. Infinite loyalty. Shred, let's go. 62.
Channeling my inner CHC.
No. Shred. What the hell is going on in the East? Why is the Atlantic getting so stacked? Can anyone else make a freaking move in the West, please? Freaking Toronto gets Radish. Toronto gets #1 overall. So 2 players I got to deal with for 8 years now. Then the brothers are united in Florida. That's some horse shit. Like, what the hell, Atlantic? Can anyone else in the league make a move, please? This thing is crazy. Nobody needs to worry about Toronto. Their goalie situation is getting interesting. They just traded Wall. They're not out of the woods, but I'm also not going to write off Matthews, Nylander, Tavares, Radish. Like, I'm not going to write them off. They definitely are top heavy. We'll say that. SE 1 p.m. Thank you. Wow, birds up again. Okay, to watch that. SpaceX still dumpity dump dump. Oil dumpity dump dump. AMD is a juicing. Good God, man. Coach Red, are those calls like super pricey though? Huh? Got some cojones, homie. $0.50. S-Bet, you trying to do something here, bud?
Partial execution.
HPE curled. Some CI still juicing. Jeez. This DFTX is extended to the downside. Apple, nice. Orbs is interesting here on the daily chart. And this descending resistance probably goes back even further, honestly. But it's holding over that right now. Interesting. Laura? Jeez. ASX pushing that 170.
Partial execution. uh, Prediction, huh? There you go. SpaceX has a break 178 today for 4 o'clock. Birds back up. Dude, Iowa Q's moving. Okay. Mac 3333. Let's go, bud. 16 months. It's good to be back in the chair. Getty, that's a former runner. What's up with Getty? Jeez. Ugly, but I could see where it got hot for a second.
FTX 78 or 38 break. Yeah, Bird's a little slow right now, but it is breaking some kind of key levels. I don't trust it just yet. Cast high day? What the hell? Okay. Let's see if this can get going. STOK. I mean, a lot of blasts from the past. Man, there's so many things moving right now. Check the daily charts on some of these. No. Cast, no. UBXG, yes. What's the high here? 7. Holy spreads. CPR spreads. PF, yeah, PRFX is going today. 175 level. CBRS, thank you, Coach Ren. MU1. Okay, hang on. Let me go through my watch list real quick. You're the second person that's brought up MU. RGNT got the daily cock today as well. Not doing much with it yet, but it's early. CLWT, not there yet. EHGO, we talked about. That one's trying to do some stuff. NXTS. Wild. BBBB or BBBY. AA, no. STI. Still nothing. Bird. Daily's played out. IMCC, that one didn't do anything. That was off the list. CRVO. List. QTEX. No. Used. No. CDT. Trying to do stuff. QuantumScape. SSPC. BNZI, no. BLO, no. BLTO, no. DFTX, CRMT, ONDS, no. UOV, no. SBET, Brandon Bird, doing things. All right. MU calls. That's what you want me to look at? Which one? Next December? Like 2027? This doesn't really show me. It doesn't do a good job of showing the volume. Let me look it up on E-Trade. All right. December 27. $1,500 calls. 2,000. Huh. Huh. Okay. Yep, the data centers plays are pumping. Yep. And SMCI looks like it could go again. NXTS compression. Bird went. SpaceX, yeah. Five-minute cut going on here. NXTS. 5 minute. What's the one doing here? It's down. A bond offering, SpaceX. Is the rumor going around right now? From Benzinga. With like doing an IPO and following it up with a bond offering. All right, watch this NXTS. This might go here. I don't like the 1 minute MACD, but this thing has shown that it can blow through it. I don't think I'll trade it because I don't have a cushion on the day. Fig. Let's go look. Figma balls. SpaceX testing this 170.50 again. ASTS taking a shit. NXTS looks really good. If the MACD was different, I'd be all over that right now. But that's the only thing that's scaring me away right now. Watch this 5 minute maybe curl here on SpaceX. High there is 711. NXTS went pushing 20. It went. Is that halting up? Showing 20 resumption. Tesla, really nice. Yep. Currently up just under 200 bucks. Still trying to find like something I'm really dialed in on. Yeah, this is trade zero. All right, SpaceX is now done a 5-minute cock and drop. It's kind of a big level, this 170. Shocked if it gives it up. See though. It already broke it. I know, but like give it up is what I mean. Like run away from it. I mean, it didn't even, it went right through 170. It didn't even stutter step. Oh, a day. 58, there it is. Jeez. All right. 168, I have a level from the IPO. Let's look here. Yeah, you start breaking that, then you're going to start talking some levels here. It's a 4-hour. Why can't I go back any further? It feels really bad. $169 just broke. Tons of selling. Can I get a bounce? Reclaim 169. NXTS pushing 21, 2130. Do we have a date on when the first round of shares come online from this ridiculously small float? Because as we approach that, this thing certainly is going to pull back. Was 70 days? 22 on NXTS. All right, 70 bucks clear level here. I mean, it's well under it. We'll see what this curl can or cannot do. NXTS 2330. That thing's an animal. Jeez. BFRI. SpaceX low a day. NXTS just juicing, dude. $69.58 retest. I'm just looking at it short right now. On SpaceX, that is. This candle under candle play was nice. This is that 68.60 level that we're currently under. I gotta pull this up on the big board here. Take a look at this thing. So let's put it on like a 30-minute. A little easier. All right, you can kind of see these wicks down here. The last bit of it is that 167, which we're approaching. Let me update the Mentha Q levels here. Maybe it'll give us some insight. Probably not. It's probably hard to get levels on a fresh ticker like this. So previous week low is down at that 167. That's going to be a big one. We're $1.50 away from it right now. You break that, you got space to 165. If you break 165, whoa. AWS and Cloudflare having issues at the exact same time here. So they said that Discord, this is coming from Trade Exchange, Discord might be down. Just FYI. X, Reddit, Zoom, Robinhood, Square, Canva, Fortnite. Yeah, Cloudflare is getting hit right now. This also explains maybe why my broker was a little slow this morning. Very interesting. Testing the underside of this 168.50. Didn't do much. Low a day. Tapped it, didn't break it. Did NXT halt up? It's actually halted down right now. SpaceX popping up a little bit, maybe 5-minute cock. OUST. That was a big spread. I would have taken it if it wasn't so freaking big. Beta check with a great call there on OUST. Damn. $50, 27. Another test of the lows potentially here. Broke it. See what 68 brings. Lots of buyers down here. About 120,000 shares. Not ripping through it like we ripped through 160 or 170. But still putting pressure on it. Here's a decent try. And it's gone. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's very heavy. Very, very heavy right now. Clear momentum to the downside. I'm playing it in my the other account right now, just with some puts. Now I jinxed it. That's what I'm focusing on. All right, 167 on deck now. This is the previous week low. So I would expect to see a bounce here. Maybe a break and bounce. I don't know. We'll see. It's pretty damn heavy. Some buyers at 20-cent. Okay, they're gone. There is not a lot of shares at 67. My chart's wrong. Previous week already broke. I have at 167. Is it not that? I think that it takes into account maybe pre-market as well. Maybe my number. It's 168.35. All right, here's 167. All right, well, regardless, it's still a big level, whole dollar. I'll have to look and see where this 167 comes from. I think it includes the pre-market. Hasn't tapped it yet. There it is. First touch was a bounce. EHGO starting to move. That on my list here. Took it off earlier, but it is okay through 167. Where? Gotta check my charts. Where's it gets this number from? I don't know where it got its number from. Oh, maybe I wasn't updated. No, I don't know where it got its numbers from. Still pushing down. 8-up candle. Maybe the Friday off screwed with it. I don't know. EHGO, nice. You gotta look at the 15. Like, this is a big level. 167, you can kind of see it. I mean, without it, you got room to 165. The fact that it gave it up so easily. Surely we retested it to see if it's resistance. There's not much in the way of this thing kind of speeding up here. Surely we get a bounce, right? EHGO juice. Hmm. Has TV talked about SpaceX at all? Dropping today? You misclicked. Did you, Zach? That's crazy. Fox Biz, no. Okay. Here's the 167 as resistance now. Let's see if I can reclaim that. That would be around the 9 EMA as well. Markets are taking a poop right now. That's not going to help anybody's cause. Not sure what that's about. It's on this thing, yeah. All right, here's 166, first test. Bloomberg has a red banner. Oh, geez, that's funny. Tell me the last time they did that. Is that like a banner that, Coach Red, is that like a banner that's staying on the TV at all times? Or is it just like just came up and it'll take it off? Because that's telling, if so. Dick spiking, I see that. All right, here's the 166 test again. Not really a, oh, here we go. Not really anything on the ask. There it is, and it's gone. Sky Q. Sky Q coming back up. Broke pre-market highs there. All right, SpaceX. What you gonna do here? Or do a bounce on this 5. I don't know if it's ready yet. Maybe so. It regained 166. Q Spy River. Thank you, Shred. That is useful information right there, Shred. I appreciate that. NXTS resumed. Higher? Interesting. Yeah, EHGO, very nice. All right, 9 EMA here on SpaceX. It's rejected at the last, basically, 2 times for sure. Kind of a 3. But like we said, we're due a 5-minute bounce here. See what it does. 1-minute volume's kind of weak on this. We'll see. Markets are still ugly. Tesla looks good for a 5-minute for you Tesla players. Yeah, TSLA. Building out a 5-minute, so to speak. Sky Q back up. What's up, side hustles? Well, that's a nice pop. Yeah, with the market sell-off, Tesla's kind of doing the opposite right now. Just kind of chillaxing here, looking for a curl. NXTS 5-minute building out nicely. CRVO coming up. Kind of some nasty sellers here on the ask. Sky Q, looking decent. It's really the only thing moving up right now in the low float world, so maybe it gets everybody's attention. Let's see if a $2 break holds. All right, I'll out my SpaceX puts. Nice little profit on those. Wait for another 5-minute setup on it, maybe. How much? That trade was about 900 bucks, but I was red on it to start. I took it once before, like on here. Took it here, and it failed and went 5-minute cock, and I stopped out right there. So that was like a minus 300 play, only to watch it go straight up M pattern. So I re-entered when it broke here, and I wrote it to here. So we're profitable in the day on it. I've been trying to take little 5-minute plays in the bigger account just to keep it going, active, whatever. Still haven't done my taxes from last year yet, so I can't really go crazy because I'm going to have to pay a shit ton of money. I know it. This is your transparency. Appreciate it. I try. So if this gets up to this like 168.50 level, might be time to look for another short. We'll see. Stop paying taxes. Yeah, you're right. A Grizzlies pecker, huh? NXTS. So this at a 5-minute cock. Gosh, is it worth trying for 2071 break? I feel like there's something through here. Yeah, SpaceX, decent bounce. Bollinger Band. SpaceX. There's the 9 EMA. The 5. We are rejecting so far that level. Philip wants out of Canada too. Send him to the east. Has it been confirmed that he wants out? How about this offseason, man, where like everybody is saying willy-nilly that they want out of their current club, you know? Like, it's kind of crazy. You never heard of it before, and now everybody's doing it. I mean, damn. All started with Larkin, right? Call if I enter with putts. Well, what I would be looking for is, I kind of missed it. I wanted to see this level get tested, and it hit it and just completely dumped. I was kind of hoping for a little consolidation there and then move down, but the overall market is taking a giant piss right now too. CDT. Hellebuck wants out, huh? It's interesting on this one for sure. Good call. Golly, he would get a king's ransom. I can't believe the Senators traded what's his face for a first and a second, basically, or 2 firsts and a second. I mean, golly, not even a prospect. Larkin there. Well, to Larkin's credit, well, first off, you shouldn't sign a long ass deal if you just want out, a year or 2 into it. That's kind of bullshit. So, you know what? The fans have a right to throw batteries at his head at the next home game. I'm just kidding. Senators are dumb. Yeah, you know what? That all started after the USA won the gold medal, and they like literally are booing their captain. It's like, okay, he's your captain, and just because you don't like the United States, you're gonna basically want to trade your captain and your best player. Like, I'm sorry, but Canadian fans are insanely dumb. You guys are beyond dumb. Oh, Marner. Let's get rid of Marner. Yeah, it's so easy to replace 100-point scorer. Yeah, how'd that go for you? Damn near last in the league. Gotta get rid of Marner. Oh my gosh. Our captain, he went to the White House after he won the gold medal. Oh my gosh, we gotta get rid of him now. Oh. So stupid, Senator fans. You guys are so stupid. I'm just waiting for Oilers to catch up. You know what? I take it back. It's not all Canadian fans. Montreal fans, you guys were like Suzuki's ass because he didn't do anything in the playoffs. They kind of turned, but not as bad as Toronto fans and Senator fans turned. So I'll give Montreal a pass. I'm just waiting for Oiler fans to say they need to get rid of McDavid. Guys are so stupid. She doesn't need to be a Toronto fan. I could be convinced only Toronto and Montreal should exist. There should be only 3 Canadian teams: Edmonton, Toronto, Montreal. I'm sorry. It's just some of the decisions that their fan base makes is just, you guys are some of the oldest teams, and it's like, you are stupid. Don't get me wrong. There's some moronic fans on Tampa. As soon as we lost in the first round, oh, we gotta get rid of Kucherov. Oh God, time to get rid of this just idiot. I'm like, oh yeah, you're gonna replace Kucherov? literally our best player we've ever had in our franchise. You're going to replace Kucherov? With what? With what? What are you going to replace him with? 120 points. Now at league MVP. What are you going to replace him with? That went real well for Toronto. And Marner's half the player that Kucherov is. Good luck. Good luck, you dipshit. I started block. I told him all of it. I said, just block me. Just block me. I don't have time for stupid Tampa fans, you dumbasses. So to be fair, there's idiots everywhere. I just feel like when it came to Marner and now Kachuk, it's like, guys, do you realize how hard it is to get this type of player and how long it takes if you can ever recover from that? It's not overnight. Toronto might get freaking lucky as balls in the number 1 overall pick. We'll see. Hey, I said Panthers, man, they're a little scary. Their defense is going to be a little different than last go around. But it's not necessarily the fact that they got him. It's the fact that both Toronto and the Panthers drastically are improving this season. Not just like Toronto's taking a massive step in the right direction. And the Panthers are probably going to be healthy now. And they got better. Minus maybe they're losing their goalie and they lost probably a defender. Which I'm sure they're going to replace with, someone that won the Norris in recent history. I don't know, something stupid like that because their GM is turning into the god of hockey. I'm green. I'm up $200 in this account, up 600 or 700 in the other account. I'm just kind of waiting on this SpaceX that I missed because it's been an easy short today. Yeah, that just went low a day again. Maybe a 5-minute cock to get us another bounce. There's not much setting up to the long side. The market kind of took a ginormous poop right now. So we'll see what this does. Here's your problem. Wierenski. You know what? Boone Jenner is a unrestricted free agent. I take a Boone Jenner, man. That guy, he must be 36 or 37, though. Maybe I don't want him. Boone Jenner. Age. Is it giving me a captcha? He's only 33. I take Boone Jenner. That dude is exactly what the Bolts need. But not really. Well, I mean, we need him, but he's not going to solve our problems. I'd take a Boone Jenner. He's solid. Solid player. Panthers will have a true MVP next year, not like Tampa Bay Steelers. This freaking guy. Who's going to be your MVP? Who's going to be your MVP? Take Lindell? Nah. Good. Listen, Tampa, we have 2 years in a row now gotten worse each year. Somehow we played better than we did the year before, even though we were a worse team. This year, we're taking a giant step backwards. I mean, maybe so. Like last year, Hedman didn't play at all. No idea what was up with him. Rumors is he was unfaithful to his wife and had marital issues because of it. But that's not been confirmed or denied. That's why he took his leave of absence, supposedly on their trip overseas or for the Olympics or something. I don't know. So hopefully he's not a basket case this next season. So we'll gain Hedman back, but we lost Radish. Johnny, let's go 33 months. Appreciate it. And so does Jeff Bezos. He says thank you. until you're fake MVP this year. It won't happen again. Now that Florida is reloaded. Second deck. 5-minute cuck for SpaceX. It's already happened. I missed it. I mean, you're pushing lows now. This was the time to reload up here at the 9 EMA. I thought it would just, kind of curl and try one more time and then go down. Nope, just straight down. So this is incredibly weak right now. You're pushing this 165. Oh, there's so many Panther fans because they're bandwagon fans. Some of them wouldn't even know what hockey is unless they won the Stanley Cup, and they still couldn't name 5 players on the team. Same reason. Listen, loony. Listen, loony. Listen, I've been through the freaking trenches with this team. Any accolade, trophy, recognition that this team deserves, I get to wallow in it. Do you understand me? I've been, look at this. You want to see my first jersey? Mute in Discord. Let me show you something, freaking loony. You see this? Do you see this? You see this jersey? Do you see what it says on it? Ciccone. Do you know who Ciccone is? No, you don't. You don't. And no, nor should you. But you know what? I have his jersey. And you know what I used to do? At the end of the game, they used to have an area where the players would walk by. And I would stand there. And every time I would see him, I'd get him to sign the back of the jersey. And he knew me. Because I'd be that kid that got his signature multiple times on the back of the jersey. And he would just start signing it, and Ray did it in the back, got it on the up in here and the front a couple times. Enrico Ciccone. You know why I have this jersey? Because he was the only person worth watching on that team back in the day. What did Ciccone do? Look at the stains I've earned on this jersey. You see this? You see that? I'll never wash this. I will never wash this. It's blood, sweat, and tears. Do you see this jersey? Do you see this one? See how it says CCM on it? Not freaking Fanatics or whatever. Because this is the jersey that I bought so I didn't have to wear this one and ruin it anymore. But at this time, there was no one worth putting a name on the back of it. I was like, I really don't want anybody. Because they all suck. And we didn't have Ciccone at the time. And all that Ciccone did, by the way, is fight people. Not a hockey player. Probably would have done really well in UFC if it existed at the time. Every one of these signatures was earned blood, sweat, and tears. So don't tell me that I haven't been through the trenches. Because I have. And I got receipts, bitch. You know what, Looney? Like I said, I get to wallow in the victories, spoils, because of the trenches that I fought in Hammerlick. Yeah. So just going to bring this one out. This one right here. This is my pride possession. You might think it's just a Sergachev jersey. No. This is more than just a Sergachev jersey. Do you see that? That's important. That doesn't tell the story. This, my friend, tells the story. That tells the story. And I will. COVID Cup. Damn right, baby. Game worn. Here they won the COVID Cup. Another fake trophy that you all claim. I don't really care. Their names are imprinted forever on that trophy. So suck a dick. Know what? You know? We don't have Sergachev anymore for those that don't follow hockey. But I'm still going to put his jersey on. By the way, it's the official suck a dick. I'm going to wear this today in honor of shit I've been through as a fan. Where a man named Peter Klima was a top 3 player on our team. Where our starting goalkeeper broke his back in the playoffs. Where our captain had to stop playing because he got leukemia. Oh, I've been through the trenches, boys. Been through the trenches. I've seen some shit. Nice thrift store by them. I'm gonna punch. There we go. Stanley Cup jersey. It's pretty sick. Funny story on this thing. So this was like a COVID Cup, right? So this is like one of the years I made a lot of money. So I splurged, and I got this game-worn jersey, and I think I paid $4,000 for it overall, or $4,500. However, when I put in my max bid, I added one too many zeros to my max bid. So instead of putting $5,000, I put $50,000. And I was spending about, I don't know, the entire night trying to retract that bid. There's nobody at the helm of this thing. It's all automated. Trying to email support like, I accidentally did this. Oh my gosh. I just basically came down to it. Like, if this went over $10,000, I'm just not paying for it. I was just like, I guess I'm just gonna have to be that dick. I mean, at this point, okay, Sergachev was a good player at the time, but he was a young defenseman still, and not, he wasn't like the Stamkos, Kucherov, Hedman. He's not one of the bigger names at the time. So I was like, okay, no one's probably going to buy this jersey unless it's Sergachev. Like, Sergachev would be like, you know what, I want my jersey. And he probably already had one, so I wasn't too worried about it. The way these things work is these guys, a lot of games, they'll wear 3 different jerseys for this exact reason, because they'll auction off like period 1 jersey of game 1 or whatever it is. I don't remember which one this is. I didn't look it up. But yeah, that's how they do it. So they have all these extra jerseys and they auction them off. Anyway. So I was like, well, at 50,000, Kucherov, I think, went for 12K, which is criminal looking back on it. But I was like, well, the only person that's going to buy this jersey and maybe really dick me up is Sergachev. Luckily, it didn't come to that. By appearance. Oh, yeah, for sure. They even do, when they do their team photo, like before, okay, for instance, like before the outdoor games, they'll do like team photos. They'll wear a different jersey for that. They don't even play in it. They just wear a team photo jersey and they'll auction that off. Tampa just did an auction for those jerseys. It was stupid. People are paying like $5,000 for it, like it was game worn or something. I'm like, hell no. Why would he buy it? In case he want. I mean, the players don't really have a say. They get to keep like one of their jerseys, you know, probably the one that they raise the cup in, you know, with. They get to keep that one, but they don't really have a say. It's not theirs. It's the team's. They can ask the team for it, but the team probably be like, hell no. I'm selling that shit. No, they did not retract my bid. It worked out. Like I said, I paid $4,500 for it. It was just the scary part was my max bid was like something stupid, like 40 or 50,000, because I added one too many zeros. It's probably worth $1 now. Suck a dick. You want to see something stupid? I'm still waiting for SpaceX to set up again, but it kind of broke some level, so we got time. There's nothing really I'm in love with. That HPE, nice pop, but yeah, I'm monitoring. You want to see some stupid stuff? Match worn shirts. Shirt or shirts? Okay, this is stupid. You want to see some stupid stuff? We're about to look at some stupid stuff. I don't know if I can find it. Okay, here you go. Here's just a stupid thing. This is MWS.com. This is matchwornshirts.com. That's what it stands for. Ronaldo jersey from World Cup. This is issued. He didn't wear it. They just put his name on it, right? Current bid, $4,700. Didn't wear it in the game. Didn't probably warm up in it. $4,700. That's not even the stupid stuff. I got to find, I don't know if I can go back and look at it. Oh, they just started this one. Wait, what? He didn't play. Showed finish. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, this one. This one's next level dumb. All right, arguably USA's best player. This is the World Cup. Soccer we're talking about here. He played 45 minutes. This jersey went for almost $57,000. Like, are we insane right now? If they win the World Cup easily doubled, way more than easily doubled, they aren't going to win the World Cup. Like, okay, go buy, if you love them that much, freaking go buy his AC Milan jersey for the cheap when it was up. But good God, $57,000. He got an assist. That's all he did. I mean, he played really good. Don't get me wrong, but 50. Let's look up. Spelled Ronaldo wrong, but it's okay. Ronaldo. Let's see. Do we have a warrant? $73,000. When was this? Portugal versus Hungary? He scored 2 goals? Did I not see this? Wait. He scored 2. Was this a friendly? I thought Portugal's only. Check Messi. Yeah, if Messi's even on here. All right, let's look at Messi. Shut up. Oh, so they don't even have his World Cup jerseys. Damn, a game-worn Messi jersey? Wait, these are old, huh? Yeah, 2023. Good luck getting a Messi jersey. Good luck. Paris Saint-Germain. 28,000. 28,000. 54. Is this the same damn game? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the one he wore, and this is the one that they issued to him in case this one ripped or something. It's ridiculous. $5,000 for a Barcelona Messi jersey. What year was this? 2021. Oh my God. And it's signed. 5,000 ain't what it used to be, though. Yeah. That's crazy. Anyway. I didn't know Portugal played again. Did I miss this? Dude, is y'all's internet slow as balls right now? Because mine is. Let me go to fast.com, see if it's. I'm getting about half the speed I should be. With the Cape Verde keeper jersey. I know, right? I actually looked to see if they put that thing up for auction. Down detector. Starmer. What's the deal with that? I saw that he was resigning. What did he do to make then he needs to resign? 860 down. Portugal only played 1. The next is tomorrow. Okay, so that must have been a friendly then. Yeah, they've only played Congo. They play tomorrow 1 o'clock. Okay. When Google. What's up with it? Lower Bollinger Band. I mean, this seems like a decent spot for a bounce, honestly. Why is it down today? Google investing in backrooms. $6 6% down. 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% 6% Is there news of why it's down today, or is it just down to be down? Someone quit. Oh, for Anthropic. Gotcha. By the way, we will destroy Argentina today. We will send Messi the home into retirement. Down by a lot. I didn't know you're from Austria. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Argentina looked really good. Knicks starting to move. Okay. And IXX. Funds rebalancing. SpaceX, so we can get that curl down again or nah? Hacks. I don't know if the other models are catching them quick. The big thing about Anthropic and ChatGPT specifically is just they don't have another set of income, so they're gonna have to get subsidized or make a deal or something. Can't just not have an income. So that's where the shit hits the fan eventually. That's where you have the make or break moment. That's where you have Tesla prices that we wish we bought it at because they were on the verge of bankruptcy. It's where you have Facebook at $30, that kind of thing. You have to ask yourself, is the technology so good that people can't live without it? And if your answer is yes, then the follow-up is, well, then no doubt that the finances will work itself out. Happy Monday. How's your day going? Algo, it's slow right now. I'm still kind of waiting for another setup. The market took a giant poop earlier. Kind of sitting here. Do you like eating duck? It's my favorite meat. Duck's good. No complaints about duck. What is it, like that Peking duck or whatever that's like fried to a crisp on the outside or something? I don't know. I've never had that. That seems pretty good. All right, what are we doing here, SpaceX? We gonna break down? I don't know. Possum. WYHG. What are you doing? WYHG. Huh. Spreads suck. Volume sucks. Cool. FRGT. NXTS. Still hanging out. That makes sense. Your AMD is worth 700,000. Nice. I gotta piss. HGO curling up. Okay. Okay. Might have something here. Okay, but already stream. If they make it to a round of 16, we gotta send SJ a flag. No, you need to send SJ to the game. Send me a freaking flag. Send me to the game. If they get to the round of 16, yeah, that'd be a miracle. If they get out of their group, that's, I mean, they're looking like they're getting out of their group, right? Like, it's going to be close as long as they don't get blown up on their last game. That's just wild, huh? KTOS, let me look. The chart does not look good. 50 is a big psychological level. Man, that thing has come down quite a bit. It's big in the World Cup. I know, right? More power to him. It's a fun story. One thing I have enjoyed about this World Cup is watching all the foreigners enjoy the things that we take for granted. It's pretty fun. Gives you a little sense of national pride. I should have taken that. That was probably a good buy off of that 50-cent level. The Airbnb story? Nah. I'm sure there's a lot of those. And those pork butts turn out. I missed all last week. It was all right. Yeah, it's a pork butt, you know. It got eaten. I was using some pretty dry firewood, so I think it lacked the smoke flavor that I was accustomed to, but it's still good. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Sure, they take Argentina over. Who are they playing? Luca. Austria? I mean, I would think so, right? Austria's pretty good though, right? What's Austria's ranking? 21st. I don't know. It might be a tough one. 2.5 goals. Yeah, 3 goals. It might be a tough one. You know, that's one of those games where Austria and Argentina might be like, yeah, okay, let's just get a tie so we don't have to like really worry about anything. And we'll just, you know, beat out Jordan and Algeria. It's kind of what it feels like might happen today. We'll see. I don't know how the group stage works. Is it just the top 2 move on, or is it like top 2 and then a third wild card goes? I don't know how the group stage works this time around. There can be a third. I thought that's the way it was. It's based off of like, yeah, this year it's way different. We have a group of 32. That's never happened before. Top 2 in each group plus the top 8 third place teams. Jeez. Okay. I like this way better. You know, it really gives everybody a fair chance, rather than losing out because your group stage was like the group of death. You know, I never liked that. It's stupid. Top 2 of each group, then the top 3 third places. Okay. Yep, Greenspan out. Yeah, NXTS trying. Yeah. We got to keep an eye on that one. Broke the diagonal. Very nice break, too. Spready, man. I really shouldn't play this unless I buy on the bid. Okay, I think we're all cleaned out. All right, what are we doing here? Talks about NHL shit. Elliot Freeman? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. He breaks a lot. What is Wait, what? What are you all freaking playing here? Four moves run, guide your oil tanker through the straight and rack up distance. How to play. One missile hit equals instant sink. Two mines hit equals sink. First hit only damages your hull. Every 50 score, a peace icon may appear. Grab it to open a crate. WASD. You played it? Oh, jeez. I see. You have to move forward. Oh, shit. It's damn near impossible. Wait. Oh, those are mines. This is so dumb. Ah. Oh, I missed the peacekeeping gate. The helmet. A peace envoy appears. Choose a crate to see what happens. Shortgunners double their firing rate for the next 100,000 points. Oh, fantastic. So stupid. What a stupid game. Thank you, different Bates.
First day trade of my life, 4 halts later up, 300% alright. He trade wouldn't sell.
Andrew left with his Citron going to jail. I don't know. I haven't kept up with that trial. Certainly interesting, because what he did was what every short seller does or did. So it'll be interesting, because what goes on in that case certainly will have an effect on Trevor Milton's case. Wang Gang. What? First pumping a stock? Nothing. I mean, really? That's the thing, right? Like, it happens everywhere. And that, you know, his case might go to appeal or whatever. So, and it probably is. What's the difference between those guys on CNBC saying, I'm buying this, I'm buying that, I like this, I like that? There is none. So, the only caveat would be there are laws about, I'm sure, rules about trying to hurt investors, whereas If you're short, you're not considered an investor. Pumping a bad stock. Define bad. What you might think is bad is the investor might think is a great investment. It's very tricky. I don't know how that's all going to play out. It's very interesting though, and it also is. It also makes sense because we all remember when Andrew left, pivoted. He says he's no longer doing shorts. He's only going to do longs. I wonder if that aspect of things was in the works before and like legal issues. Because, I mean, when the most famous short seller of all time, well, not of all time, but you get the idea. Most of that time, anyway, says he's no longer doing shorts. It's like, what? That's what you do. This is ugly here. It's ugly. When he lost GameStop. Yeah. Or missed GameStop. EHGO. There's just nothing that looks great right now. Shows the pattern he really would establish his business in a day or two before a tweet, release the paper and sell. Oh, was it? Oh, is that what he would do? Like the day that he released it, he covered his position within minutes. Oh, bro, yeah, that is definitely that is definitely gonna get you in trouble. I think it's like 3 days you have to if you do something that's market moving. I think you have to wait 3 days to move on from that position. I think that is the rule. I heard another guy talk about it on the iced coffee hour. That if he like talking about that 3-day rule, where he's a guy that does comment on stocks and stuff, and he knows that if he mentions a stock, he's not even looking at it for 3 days. Tell your friend to do the trade. Bro, you don't think they're gonna figure that out? Is it? Some Iran news. Yeah. Have your friend do it. Yeah, that's probably not gonna bode well for either of you. Is it really worth it? Quantum headline. Is it really worth, spending 30 years in a prison cell with Bubba, 400-pound Bubba, that's in for life? It's really worth it. Hamash holder. All right, let me look. Don't let me miss a World Cup game, boys. That's a Hamash holder. 1 p.m. Thank you. Hamish. Hotter. Citron fraud is insane. All right, I see your video. Let's watch it. Shout out to Hamish.
Andrew Left posted this tweet, broadcasting to the world that his firm was investing in Tesla stock. And that was a factually accurate statement for a couple of seconds. Within just 1 minute of sending that tweet, he was selling large chunks of his Tesla position. And the following day, he dumped 81% of his remaining shares. His tweet and the analysis report he released at the same time drove Tesla stock up 13% that day, making Left an $8 million profit. In the report, he wrote that by no means does Citron only trade on published stories. An incredibly ironic statement, given he was later charged with 17 counts of securities fraud for doing exactly that.
News about short seller Andrew Left. He is in hot water at this hour. The Securities and Exchange Commission charged him and his company with multiple counts of securities fraud.
What they're calling alleged bait and switch tactics.
He faces up to 25 years in prison.
And we intend to hold Left and his firm accountable for their actions.
Remember, watching this
trial
on
just
Netflix,
concluded
down over
after 2 days of
5% now to lows of the day, NFLX.
deliberations, the
New
12
52-week
jurors
low.
delivered a
Commentary
verdict
for
that
Washington
shocked
Post.
Wall Street.
Executive order does include
I've never in my
lab and
life spent
agency
this much
coordination
time
on
reading
quantum
court documents,
supply
but it's
chain
all worth
security,
it so that I can
quantum
show you the
virtualization,
incredible paper
post-quantum
trail of
cryptography,
tweets,
all
text
listed here.
messages, fake invoices, and my personal favorite, lies caught on live TV. But let's start with a simple text message. Candy from a baby.
White House is expected.
It's August
an executive
2018,
order on
and Andrew
quantum
Left
this
reaches out to
afternoon.
a portfolio manager at a Toronto hedge fund called Anson Advisors. His opening message, I have a hot voice in cannabis. Let's take advantage of it. The two start discussing going short on Kronos Group, a Canadian cannabis company whose stock had been surging in price.
0N.
Do we go long on Redacted or short Kron? We can destroy Kron. Left is a prominent figure in the investment world. He'd been running a platform called StockLemon.com since 2001, publishing short reports on companies he believed were fraudulent or overvalued.
Kronos is a great short. That stock's going to like $2.
Around 2007, he rebranded the site to Citron Research and developed a powerful reputation for correctly identifying companies that would become the subject of regulatory investigations and lawsuits. So that August 2018 message was the absolute truth. Left had the ability to collapse a stock's price with the press of a button. Sunny Puri, the Anson portfolio manager, followed through on their plan by sending Left a draft short report with a price target of $3.50. The report had the Citron Research letterhead because Andrew Left was going to publish it as if it was his own independent research.
Takeover from Michael
On the
Berry,
morning
LU,
of August
LU,
29th,
Lima
Left
uniform,
began
Lima
building a
uniform.
short position
On
equivalent to
Substack,
nearly a
Michael
million
Berry says,
shares of
LU,
exposure, a
is
combination
going
of
to be,
equity shorts,
taken
put
out
options, and
continues
short
with private
calls.
equity.
The stock was trading at
Capital
roughly
commercialized retail, this
$16.50,
is good
and
size.
the next
LU,
morning
LU,
he
shares getting
published
up in
the
activity on
report.
Michael Berry.
Marijuana stocks
Private
have been
equity,
melting up
takeover
this year,
comments
but
here
pot names came
for,
under pressure
Lulu
today
Lemon.
after noted short seller Citron Research made a bearish call on Kronos Group.
The stock was decimated, down almost 30% by market close. Andrew Left then appeared on CNBC to further explain his view that Kronos stock had another 70% decline to go. Now, as we watch this interview, I want you to keep something in mind. Left has already closed 61% of the investment. He's mostly out. In fact, within 30 minutes of releasing his short report, he was already trading in the opposite direction to his recommendation.
And I have to ask you this right off the bat. Are you still short Kronos right now, or did you cover?
Oh, I'm definitely still short the stock, no doubt.
Okay.
He probably had. I mean, you're still short the stock if you got one share short, right?
Well, first of all, Melissa.
Okay.
First
Andrew.
of all, why do I have to be infamous? Can't I just be famous one day? Or just Andrew left? But that's okay.
Well known. Whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
That question is not going to age well. But anyway, Left says that he still has his short bet on, which is technically true, but you can actually see in Melissa Lee's face that she isn't buying it, which is why she asks a more precise question.
You're short. You say you remain short. When did you put that short on, and will you take that short down to 350?
Oh, I don't. Come on, Melissa, you always ask that question, and it's irrelevant when I put it on or when I'm going to take it off. What's relevant is the
Okay, here's what's relevant. Here's what's relevant to people watching. Are you just as short the stock right now as you were at the beginning of the day?
I took a small size of the position off today. Yes, but I'm still extremely short this stock.
The next morning, Left sent a private message to Sonny Puri. Now that I know who owns Cron stock, candy from a baby. That's what he thought about the people who had taken his recommendation, the many thousands of retail investors following his Twitter. Candy from a baby. Now, I think this is pretty egregious, but at this point, I wasn't exactly convinced that any of this was actually a crime. And I certainly was confused as to how it escalated to 17 fraud charges, each carrying a 20-year maximum sentence.
Damn!
So you'd be justified in thinking that this is all free speech, protected by the First Amendment. Especially since his answers have all been half-truths, no flat-out lies. But I was wrong. It gets so much worse. Also, put your food down for a second and consider hitting the subscribe button so my very infrequent uploads appear on your homepage recommendations. On the morning of November 20th, 2018, Left emails a portfolio manager. Do you want to make some fast money? Put together a thesis for why Nvidia is oversold. Less than 90 minutes later, he had built a long position in Nvidia. At 10:17 in the morning, he tweets, Citron buys Nvidia. This is the first time in 2 years the stock offers an appealing risk-reward to investors. We see 165 before we see 120. Nvidia stock jumped.
I feel like I remember that tweet.
And within a few hours, Left had sold 100% of his pre-tweet position. He made approximately $930,000 profit in less than 2 hours. Exactly 1 month later, Left builds a short position in Twitter and buys put options expiring the next day. The cheapest and riskiest kind, because nobody expected the stock to dramatically move within 24 hours. But Left, of course, knew that the stock would collapse because he was going to cause it. At 9:52 in the morning, he published a short report labeling Twitter as the Harvey Weinstein of social media.
Well, the significance is the attention it's receiving, in particular from Citron, which has a reputation for going after companies and successfully having sort of an activist position on them. And so that's one reason the stock is reacting so much, because we've seen...
One of us.
Left closed his entire short position before the day ended, a $2 million trade. That afternoon, in a private message to his business associate, he said, I feel like I want blood. Made some money today on the short side, $2 million trade in Twitter. Love the title, Harvey Weinstein of social media. Just 6 days after that, Left opens a long position in Facebook. The tweet and report he released immediately after label it as the stock of the year. As crazy as it sounds, when I put out big reports on big companies like this in the middle of the day, what I'm really doing is switching algorithms, he said privately to an associate. Left is talking about trading algorithms.
I didn't realize this is what he was getting hit with.
Instantly in reaction to company
playing his position
He'd realized
the
that
minute
Citron
his
Research
tweet
had
or whatever
become
goes
so
out.
notorious for making a stock price move that there were computers programmed to buy or sell as soon as he tweeted. Within 6 hours of the tweet, Left had sold 89% of his Facebook position, profiting at least $680,000. Around this time, he launched a hedge fund called Citron Capital. Left told Reuters that he'd been been generating an annualized return of nearly 90% for over 10 years, and he now planned on raising a few $100 million from outside investors. In July the next year, Citron Capital published a letter addressing his hedge fund investors, boasting a 36.6% return in the last 6 months. Another investor letter showed he made 56% in 2019, and another revealed a 202% return in 2020. But that all came to a disastrous end in 2021. Left went short GameStop, which probably goes down in history as the biggest L ever taken by short-selling hedge funds. On the 21st of January, he posted this YouTube video.
Hey, this is Andrew Left at Citron Research, giving you 5 reasons why GameStop is going to $20. As long as the borrow's available and insiders are still selling and the company needs money.
Technically, he's right. It's at $20 right now.
Number 2, numbers don't lie.
Let's just say that the stock did not go down to $20.
The so-called Reddit rebellion is putting hedge funds in a position they don't often find themselves in. Every day this week, I hear about several more funds that are suffering significant losses as a result of volatility in names like GameStop. In some cases, it's changing the way hedge funds do business.
When the squeeze happened, GameStop hit nearly $500 per share, and Left lost approximately $7 million.
After being squeezed in GameStop, his firm known as Citron is switching gears.
As of today, Citron Research will no longer be publishing what can be considered as short-selling reports.
He received death threats. His children's personal information was posted online, and so he decided to quit the short-selling game. Well, that's what was reported in the news, at least. We now know there was another reason that may have contributed to his decision. That same week, the SEC began issuing Left with subpoenas.
So it was tied.
When investigators started pulling Left's trading records, the first thing they noted wasn't any single trade, it was the pattern he repeated over and over again. It looked something like this. The timeline of events for each trade had 2 distinct layers. The public world was the things like Andrew Left's tweets, and then there was a private world happening below the surface. Let's look at another one of Left's trades, XL Fleet. On the 23rd of December 2020, at around 1 PM, Left buys approximately 500,000 shares of XL Fleet. The stock at the time is about $25 a share. At 1:37 PM, he places a limit order to sell his shares the moment XL hits $27.50. That's his exit price. He sets it before a single person outside of his brokerage knows anything is coming. At 1:41 PM, he tweets, Citron long XL, target of $60, just 4 minutes after placing the sell order. Within one trading day, XL's stock moved, the limit order is triggered, and Left walks away with $2.7 million. This is the architecture of every single trade. Build a position in a stock, set an order to exit the position, all before he's told anyone about it. Then publish a report with an extreme price target, so it garners wide media coverage and a sharp price movement. Well, actually, the DOJ's investigation uncovered one extra step in Left's strategy.
Yeah, works well until you find Bubba's penis in your asshole every day for the next 20 years.
Between September and December 2018, Left received more than $1 million from Anson Advisors, the Toronto hedge fund where Sonny Puri worked. This was payment for getting advanced knowledge of upcoming Citron publications, which of course allowed Anson to trade ahead of the price movements Left was about to trigger. To hide the payments, Left routed the money through a third-party intermediary using fake invoices. This unnamed third party would invoice Anson for research services, Anson would wire them the money, and then Left would invoice the third party for consulting services, and the money would be about to trigger. To hide the payments, Left routed the money through a in Left's strategy. Between September and December 2018, Left received more than $1 million from Anson Advisors, the Toronto hedge fund where Sonny Puri worked. This was payment for getting advanced knowledge of upcoming Citron publications, which of course allowed Anson to trade ahead of the price movements Left was about to trigger. To hide the payments, Left routed the money through a third-party intermediary using fake invoices. This unnamed third party would invoice Anson for research services, Anson would wire them the money, and then Left would invoice the third party for consulting services, and the money would be wired to his accounts. A total of $1.1 million in fabricated fees. And it wasn't just Anson. Left had a similar arrangement with another unnamed hedge fund, which also paid him more than $1 million. Left having these arrangements makes the Harry Markopolos situation.
No, it's the opposite,
so
8. You guys just inverse me.
Context, Harry Markopolos
I should be suing
is
you.
A fraud investigator. He's known for warning the SEC about Bernie Madoff almost 10 years before his Ponzi scheme was exposed. In 2019, Markopolos published a report claiming General Electric had a $38 billion accounting fraud. Shortly after, Andrew Left published a counter-report attacking Markopolos. He wrote, Markopolos is being paid a percentage of profits from an unnamed hedge fund that is short GE. No credible hedge fund or short seller would ever do this. He went on to say, in 18 years of publishing, we have never been compensated by a third party to publish research. More important, compensation tied to the success of a trade would not pass internal compliance, nor would it pass compliance of any fund that Citron would collaborate on ideas with. That is basically an exact description of himself. There is actually a truthful statement here. He's right. No credible hedge fund would ever do that, including his own. Remember those Citron Capital investor letters I showed you earlier, detailing their hedge fund's annual performance? Investigators looked into those too. Turns out his hedge fund had no outside investors. None. Left was simply trading his own money through an entity that looked like a hedge fund. The investor letters were fabricated. He didn't send them to any investors because there were no investors.
In an ironic twist of the story, Andrew himself has now been charged with both an SEC civil case as well as a criminal indictment, where he faces up to 25 years in prison for market manipulation.
In July 2024, a grand jury indicted Andrew Left. 17 counts of securities fraud, 1 count of engaging in a securities fraud scheme, and 1 count of making false statements to federal investigators. Well, that false statements charge was eventually dismissed, but that's not the last we'll hear about it. In fact, it's not an exaggeration to say that the dismissed charge accidentally holds the fate of the entire trial. But we'll get to that. The trial opened on May 11th, 2026, and lasted for 15 days. The prosecution was first to present their case. They put a number of retail investors on the stand to testify about their investment losses that were caused by the release of Citron short reports. The aim was to show the jury that Left's commentary was considered important in deciding whether to buy or sell a stock, one of the elements for proving a securities fraud charge. The prosecution then played clips of a podcast with Left that was recorded the day after his Kronos
SpaceX
short.
a little extended. It might
Kronos
crack
is a
low
great
day, but
short.
I'm
That
expecting a
stock's going
bounce
like $2.
soon.
So I'll keep shorting that one. And I can tell you, just from getting all the emails that I got on it yesterday, it's all retail investors who have no business to be at the stock. Honestly.
The prosecution argued that Left that was recorded the day after his Kronos short.
Kronos is a great short. That stock's going like $2. So I'll keep shorting that one. And I can tell you, just from getting all the emails that I got on it yesterday, it's all retail investors who have no business to be at the stock. Honestly.
The prosecution argued that Left specifically targeted stocks that had high levels of retail investors because he knew his reports were more likely to influence them.
When you look at the other side, and by seeing who's in it, if you see who's known as quote-unquote these smart guys in it, it makes you double and triple check your homework, if you short it.
That he knew that unsophisticated investors would trade based on his tweets alone without even reading his reports.
Stocks move so fast, okay, that you have to first trade the stock and then read the report. So it's kind of like screwed up,
Then, of course, came all of the private communications. In one exchange, Left described being a tweet away from hitting their end-of-year target of $21 million. The prosecution's expert witnesses quantified the market impact. Citron publications moved stocks by an average of about 12% per report, and the trading records showed the same pattern across 15 companies and 5 years. The prosecution's case rested on a simple idea that Left knew exactly when a price would move because he was the one moving it. And then he exited while his followers held on, waiting for the price target that he never intended on reaching. As a part of his defense, Left decided to take the stand and tell his own version of events. His position was basically that there's no law against trading after you publish a report. There's no specific period of time, I believe, you have to hold a position after you make a comment, he said. When his lawyer asked him whether he'd ever been long a stock while publicly trashing it, Left said never. Had he short a stock when publicly praising it? No. And asked whether he believed everything he ever wrote, he said, "It's the stock market. I say what I believe. I speak truth. If people want to read it, read it." Then came the cross-examination, and it was kind of a disaster for Left. Prosecutor Ben Boulding showed numerous text messages, emails, and video clips of Left boasting about his ability to move a stock and profit from it. But most importantly, the prosecutor showed the jury that Left lied about nearly everything, playing a podcast clip of him saying, "My investors don't pay me to be right, they pay me to make money. That's my directive from my investors." And then showing the jury that he never had any investors. He just wanted to appear more legitimate to the world.
Wow.
But the most consequential moment of the trial may not have involved testimony at all. Instead, the jury instructions. The judge explained that the law does not impose a general duty to a market commentator to disclose their trading positions or intentions when they publish investment commentary. That part validated Left's argument. His lawyers had argued this for 2 years, and the judge agreed. But then she continued. When a statement is a half-truth, when it affirmatively represents something material while omitting critical qualifying information, a duty to disclose arises. Left's defense largely rested on the idea that he had never explicitly lied about the direction of his positions, but saying you've only covered a small size of a short position when you've actually covered 61% of it, to a lot of people that might be considered a half-truth. The 12 jurors would deliberate the 17 counts of fraud over the course of 2 days. On the 1st of June, they returned their verdict sheet to Judge Phillips. As she examined the jury's decision, she discovered a mistake. The verdict sheet had 18 charges on it, not 17. Count 18, making false statements to federal investigators, was a charge that had been dropped before the trial even began. The jury must have accidentally been given an older version of the verdict sheet. Even weirder, the 12 jurors had unanimously ticked guilty for a charge that prosecutors didn't even present arguments for.
Did that
A
screw
federal
things up?
jury has convicted prominent short seller Andrew Left of securities fraud. Prosecutors accused him of using his reputation and media appearances to manipulate shares in a way that would reward his trades.
Andrew Left was found guilty of 13 counts, including the more serious securities fraud scheme charge. The one that carries a maximum sentence of 25 years in prison. Now, this is where I had planned on ending the video. Sentencing isn't happening until August. But then this just happened. Andrew Left has filed a motion for mistrial, and it has everything to do with the verdict sheet
That 18th page,
and in
or
particular,
17th.
the fact that the jury ticked guilty to a charge they knew nothing about.
He's gonna
Left's
get a
lawyers said in
retrial.
a statement that a jury that would return a guilty verdict on a charge that no one explained to it speaks for itself about the reliability of this verdict. Which
It's
to
true.
me is honestly
He's
a
right about
pretty
that.
compelling argument. At the very least, I would want to know exactly how it happened. Did the jurors discuss the 18th count and find him guilty, or did they just tick it by accident? But we probably won't get answers to
all
those
18
questions
of them,
because the law protects jurors from being accused of providing unreliable verdicts.
It's just going to buy him time. They're going to have to do the
trial was just
trial again, no
as I was
doubt.
about to upload this video, although left still has chances to argue for one at a later date. But the judge effectively said that she was confident the jury understood the issues presented and were not misled by the clerical error. Ultimately, I guess he should have just generated a better lawyer with AI like this guy.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se before a panel of...
Shut that off!
Click this playlist if you'd like another deep dive video to watch and your battery's getting low.
That's a good video. Hamish Hotter.
So dumb.
Wow. I didn't realize it was that bad. Holy hell. What a freaking fraudster. Now you know why a stock can get good news and still go down. So-and-so's pumping it, yet it just miraculously has a bazillion shares to go down. There you go. Wow. I've been on jury 2 times. I can say that most people in the jury are not smart and just want to get it over with. Oh, I agree with that. I mean, I've never been on jury, but I've been called to jury duty, and going through the process, you can see the type of people that are called, you know, your fellow citizens. And yeah. The guy that's always like, I want to do this. I want to do this for my country as a citizen. I want to do this. He never is going to get it. Ever going to get accepted on in the jury. Ever. Working on Michael Burry's next. Burry doesn't actually move the stock anymore. I don't think people really care what he says. He's made a lot of calls and none of them. Like, when was the last time, besides the Big Short, what other call did Burry make that has played out? I can't think of one. Burry posts his positions. Yeah, but the question is does he sell any of it right away? You know what I mean? Getting that pop, getting that little poppy. ENTX. Okay. What's this thing doing? Do they screen jurors? For sure. It's not just like, I mean, the way it works, from what I understand, is the lawyers both have to agree on a juror. There's a screening process that, you know, you go in, you say, can you be there on this date? And you say yes or no. And you have to plead your case why you can't be there. And then after that, then there's like the jury selection process. So both lawyers have to agree on a juror. Q juicing. Top 3 cereals of all time. Is that what we're talking about here? You know what? I'm gonna go Honey Nut Cheerios. I know it's boring, but you know what? It's good. None of this is healthy for you, by the way. I haven't eaten cereal in over 10 years. So let's put this out there. I don't even know what's out there these days. I can't stand milk. Once I really thought about milk, I'm like, this is disgusting. We're the only species on this planet that sucks on the juice of a teat after infancy. So when I got that in my brain, I'm like, hell no. So, you know, Raisin Bran's good, but you know what? I like the ones with the kind of fruit in it, whether it was, raisins or whatever. I can't remember it. There was one with the word "for" in it. I mean, Lucky Charms. How good is that, and how unhealthy is that for you? It's a freaking joke. Was the one Cinnamon Toast Crunch, delicious, absolutely horrible for you. Reese's Puffs, like what? No wonder we have diabetes at the age of 7. No, I didn't say you can't use milk. I said just, drinking it or whatever. Just it grosses me out. Cheese obviously uses milk. I get it, but drinking it just grosses me out. One of the YouTube compounders going to get it. I wonder how and why they picked Andrew Left. Maybe it was so blatant. I mean, surely you're telling me that all these people on TV that say, I like the stock, blah, 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 they ain't skimming somewhere? Surely. Ever suck on a cow tit? Nope, can't say I've done that. And let me tell you something. If I ever have the opportunity to suck on an engorged human tit, gonna hard pass on that one. Hard pass. That sounds disgusting to me. Some of you freaking married men with young Salt Life, I'm talking to you. Have you done it, Salt Life? Hell no. Hell no, Salt Life. I know you got a new kid. Huh? How many of you boys tried breast milk? Straight from the tit. One's in chat. I want to see you sick bastards. Guac? Gayle? Izzy? Splat? JPM, good God. Big Harry. On my own? Wait, what? What? That's impossible. We don't have women in here. Pro Stone. Deco. Oh my gosh. If you have young kids, it's gonna, what? All of a sudden you get shot in the mouth? Oh! Didn't see it coming. It hit me blindsided. What do you mean it's gonna happen? There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. Try my own milk if you know it. Oh my gosh. Look on. Sick bastard. All right, for you ones in chat, it kind of just pops out. Yeah, it just, shoots you across the room, right? For you ones in chat, what's it taste like? What is this link? I am Yafada. Why am I going to watch this? I've seen that clip and it's hilarious. Knock me off. Nah, you came in at a good time. Sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay, you want a poll? I'll give you a poll. Yeah. This is about anonymous as you can. Have you? Yes. No. Yes. My own. Dear God, this poll might be the most ridiculous one we've ever done. What? Stevie? No, he did not. Surely he did not. That's freaking disgusting, bro. I'm interested. All right. Polls up. Yes, mine. This okay. 5 of you are liars. We do not have 5 women in here. For sure. Luke, stop it! What a gag. SpaceX low day. Have you what? Yeah, okay, salty. Rewind the stream about 5 minutes, brother. Shut up, loony. I was getting coffee. It's about breast milk. You tried it or not. Oh, gosh, man. SpaceX is breaking lows, but it's not like dumpity dump here in my coffee. Good God, you sick bastards. Definitely going to break 165 here. Look at the push. Ooh. First push did some damage to that block. Look at 500,000 shares there. What is this, Salt Life? Hey, Salt Life. Did you just send me? It's not loading, whatever it is. Oh. No. 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 Does Messi break the record today? I'm going to say yes. If you watch the first game, his team was just feeding him the ball in every opportunity. They're going to want to do it today. Dude, I'm going to gag. I can't watch it if he drinks this. No shot. Dude, no freaking shot. I'm fast forwarding. No shot. She's walking to the stage with a bottle. Oh, stop. Oh, no. I can't watch. I'm no shot. I'm watching this. If he puts that cup to his mouth, I'm not looking. Nope. It's going to throw up. Oh, shit, he went back for it. This is... Salt Life, have you done it? Salt Life, have you done that? Be honest. Luke, I didn't do it to me. There's just nothing going on in the trading world. This is what happens. What else do we got to do besides watch people try breast milk for the first time? Non-fat roll. We went formula route. Okay, but yeah, early stages, Salt Life, there's still, I mean, there's something there. All right, let me look at the poll here. 24% of you say yes. 27% of you, which I know is a lie, say you've done your own. That's bullshit, because there's no chance in hell we have 10 females in here. So all of you are liars. I'm putting you in the no category. Oh. I'm sick to my stomach. All right. Now that I'm going to throw up, let's watch SpaceX do a 5-minute cock here. 5-minute cock set up again for 165 break. Luke Hogg, stop talking about your own milk. Vega. Jesus. It's enough for the internet for me today. Oh, damn.
But here, that didn't happen. And because you're looking through transparent lenses instead of camera pass-through like Quest or Vision Pro, the holograms
expect your mom and your mama
reality instead of reconstructed through cameras.
Freaking nasty. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. ENTX. It definitely can kind of get nutty. And the halt.
Stocky jockey, it's your broad Ruth talking here. Why haven't you faxed me back after you broke my back? Geez, I haven't had a night like that fartquad since at least 19...
Oh my gosh, my butthole's tingling. You love that quote! Lactating. I'm lactating. It's taken out of context. From daddy. You need comfort from daddy. This is where you come to. I know. I see the numbers. A bunch of you are in your corners sucking your thumb saying, Daddy, help me. Tell me it'll be okay. This is where you come. Yeah. Thanks for blowing your load on me last week. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to freaking hear it. Why? I never said that. No shot I said that.
It says right here that SJ is palling his subs about Bright Milk.
Bright Milk. Oh my God. The soccer game can't start fast enough. Oh my gosh. Shut up, Nene. Ugh. I don't know why Netflix is getting beat up so bad. I really don't know. I'm smiling walking into the gay man's store about to receive a gay package. you went way back in the archives for that one. You shameless mother. Shut up, Jake. Marcus, take another pope. What are we doing here? Yeah, we're green. It's been a really slow day. I'm up 270 in this account here. And in the A-Trade account, I don't know. Let me look. 650. YND calls trading. July. Oh, July 10. $1 calls. Got it. 9,000. 10,000. Huh. Players walking out. All right, got 5 minutes. The screen's frozen. Sorry. SPCX. Kind of got my eye on it as well. I just don't know if we're going to get the move, whatever way it is, until a little later in the day. The lulls midday have been real. Rotate more into AVUV. What's that one? Small cap. Chart isn't terrible, but you just got to watch those interest rates. That's going to be key with all that. Man, things are moving so slow right now. XTS probably ain't gonna do anything. It's probably a good buy at the VWAP, maybe. Right? It can hang out here until like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. T-non, that was moving this morning. Yeah, getting back up there. I'd be down for a penny play, man. Anything, just a move right now. It's so blah. AMC starting to do. Speaking of AMC, went and watched Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu. I didn't really want to, but I had to. You know, being a lifelong Star Wars fan, I had to do it, and it was horrible. It was horrible. It's like watching 2 episodes. I would say 3 episodes of the TV show, yeah. A little bit better CGI than, but not much. There's just no story. There's no storyline. You know how like the TV show is like they need to do this, but in order to get this, they have to do this side quest to get to that. That's the movie. It's that feeling anyway. Shadow Lord Mall. Well, that's on Disney Plus. I can go watch that anytime. It's not in the theaters. You know, I'm kind of a Star Wars. Man, Disney really screwed up Star Wars. They should never have made shows with it. You cheapen the entire thing. It used to be a big deal when a Star Wars movie came out. Now no one cares. Like, you screwed up. You screwed up. Overdid it. Well, it's just I never agreed with they put out too many Star Wars movies. That's why people stopped going. No, people stopped going because they were horrible. It was a big deal to watch a Star Wars movie. And now they cheapened it so much where in order to get the entire lore, you have to watch the cartoon shit and you got to watch every show. It's like, should have stayed movies. Argentina? Oh, yeah, for sure, Argentina. Boys, I'm looking at some of these tickets. To watch like the round of 16. This is insanity. I mean, it's a big deal, I guess. Like, you're talking nosebleed. Which one do I have up there? I was looking at Miami. I was looking at Dallas. Which is this one I have up right now? I think those might have been the round 32. This one's Atlanta. Round of 32, Atlanta. This one had me interested in it because it's potentially Argentina. The Argentina matchup. Which means I get to see Messi play in the World Cup. $3,000 for nosebleeds. I mean, it's doable. Free on stream. How much are these down on freaking grass? Just need one ticket, not freaking. How much is this? $10,000. And you have to buy 2 of them. Are you though? Like, this is probably my only opportunity in my life to go to a World Cup game. I mean, let's be honest. It's going to be minimum 24 years to 30 years before we get it back. Just sell the ETF meeting. No. Go for the experience, but be miserable. Has anyone gone to the World Cup games this year or any in general? I mean, seeing Messi play would be pretty big. He'll be 80 by the next time. This freaking guy. You're going to Night Bangs? Which game? Planning on going to Miami with my fam in 45 minutes from stadium. What? Norway, Senegal? Oh, you plan on going to the game with your family? Dude, that guy could be. I could watch Argentina. It'd be a pretty good game. It'd probably be Argentina versus Belgium. How's that not a penalty? Game on already? Shit. All right, I gotta put that on. Is already a player shot? Is there a player already shot? I'm gonna mute Discord since there's nothing really stock-wise we'll be talking about for a little bit here. Things are just still just setting up. All right, let's see how he got injured here. Can we see it in a little slower? There we go. Ooh, they got feet first. That's probably a penalty. Are they reviewing it? Did they not review it? Possible penalty. They're checking it. Yeah, this is probably a penalty kick. And the question is, do they let Messi take it? Of course they do. Of course they do. Yeah. This dude, they're definitely getting a penalty. They should be getting a penalty. The refs are placing their bets real quick on, does Messi make a penalty kick in today's game? They're placing their bets on Polymarket right now. All right. Oh, this guy ain't taking any shit. Referee's been called to the VAR box. Oh, this is such a penalty. Oh, gosh, did they hit his foot, though? Oh, yeah, that's a penalty. 100%. Number 5. Didn't even hit the ball. Crank. Jesus. Number 5, yeah. That was quick. Didn't understand a word he said besides penalty and pointing. All right. Messi. Gonna break the, if you want to watch some history, Watch this penalty kick. Messi's gonna, with this kick and goal, he'll have the most goals scored in World Cup history, cumulative World Cup history. Little Magic Man? Is that what they just call him? He missed it. Not even on frame. He missed the entire net. He went too chill. I hate his little soft kick. These guys just blasted in there. Oh my gosh, he missed. Wow. Spoilers? Shut up. This is what we're going to be talking about while we're waiting for these freaking stocks to do something. They're just sitting still. Sandisk? Roger that. Nerves finally got to him. Wow. Messi cracked under the pressure. And now he's going to score 20 goals in this half. How many millionaires were just made? So, fun fact, there's 4 shoe brands that the players pick from for their shoes or whatever. And those shoe brands, unknowingly, apparently, they all picked pink to be the color that their shoe is represented in the World Cup. So it's not that they're all wearing the same shoe, it's that all the shoe brands chose pink. So, fun fact. Maybe this DFTX coming up. Is he not wearing pink? Yeah. He gets to wear whatever he wants. I mean, you don't have to wear the shoes that are supplied by the World Cup, I guess. I don't know what the rules are, but the ones that are out there, maybe you have a deal with a certain company. I don't know. You have to wear the color that they give you. I don't know. But Saw it on TV the other day that all 4 of the major brands chose pink. Wow. Do you think Messi does any gaming? Damn. Who is that Austrian guy? He's huge. Oh, you idiot. You've got to put that in the air. What? It's a nice pass. Not a nice pass. EHGO curling up. Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV. How is that not offsides? I did, Hamburger. I saw it last night. Not impressed. It went pretty much exactly how I had heard it went. Austrian players down with what looks to be a hyperextended knee. Went completely the other way, it looks like. Oh, wait, nope. I take it back. It's a miracle. Looks like he's going to be okay. He's able to walk it off. It's like at least hold the area of your body that got hit. Got hit in the knee and he's like holding his upper thigh. It's just like, come on. Come on. SpaceX testing that 165 again. There's a shit ton of shares there. Oh, I tell you what, Argentina is going to have a hard time if teams just start playing in the air and in the 18 box. Like those are some short dudes in the back there. Like at least 6 inches shorter than the opposition. Messi is playing like ass right now. Man, freaking water break. So stupid. Is he washed? No. He's certainly nervous, though. SpaceX, another bounce. On this 165 break, I just wonder if it's going to break and bounce. Something to watch here. It's going to be a tough one. This field they're playing on, is this like a hybrid field? Doesn't look like real grass. All of it, anyway. AXTI. I don't want to miss the SpaceX. I feel like it's going to break down here. Swashy. I was planning on. Sorry. Oh, messy. Come on, bro. I haven't dove into it yet. I saw that you sent it to me, and I haven't gotten to that yet. I was gonna do some more of that stuff tonight. Appreciate you taking a look at it for me, though. I'll let you know if I can get it all opened up when I hammer that out. At least he shot it this time. A 5-minute cock here on SpaceX. This is either the last time it pops up, or this is the reversal. Until we get a true break. I should clarify that. Now, do we break and then bounce? No idea. But it's spending a lot of time here. Okay, right back down. So it happens. It's a big seller. There's a big buyer at 150 or 165 though. Another test here, SpaceX. You gonna tap 165 this time? See people front running it, trying to get it, play these little pops that it keeps making. Look at these buyers, man. Jeez. Oh, did they just disappear? Huh. RGNX. All right. Come on, get that 165 broken. Let's see it. All right, GNX, yeah. Pop or drop here on SpaceX soon. Messi did it. What a leave by that. I didn't see who did it. Just leaving it between his legs. Whoever did that. Brilliant. Jeez. Are we gonna get a test? This didn't even touch 165 here. He probably broke his jaw. The chin strap guy fractured his jaw or something. RGNX still chooching. Is this a collect more longs to dump it, or is this going to be reversing off this thing? Video down today. What platform? This is Trade Zero. RGNX still chooching. All right, that's a quick move down here. Come on, test that 165. I really want to see it break, see what happens. Might be a good long from here. I don't know. It depends how it breaks. The amount of shares there, you got to think break and bounce, right? Right. NXT. Yeah, it's kind of watching that on a 15-minute chart kind of tells the tale a little bit better. There's some peaks there that if we got over, maybe get interested. The first one would be like 1573. So that's kind of what I'm watching for on that thing. It's just not the right time of day. Getting close. Shorting software. Kind of been scouting this SpaceX short all day. Some CI chooching. NXTS, speaking of, just hit one of my alerts. Looking at that 73 level. This whole stream is like, who can suck off Messi harder? Jeez. This whole broadcast is about Messi. All right, SpaceX doing a little bouncy here. Might not be the time. Yuck. Oh, issues in it? Yeah, straight down. Hmm. Yuck. Yeah. What's up, Necro? ENXT. Luke. G-Me's green, baby. G-Me's green. Everything else see what this does here. A 50 holds and then it goes. The 1 minute cuck. SMCI is juiced. Been watching me. Thank you, Necronancy. TE. It's just no Momo anywhere. Besides this SMCI is doing some stuff. Take a piss. This is flirting with it, isn't it? Little W here at 79. Jeez. That 1 minute MACD is close to flipping the other way. This needs to get going. Cuck. TE. There it is, high day. Am I going to go in? I will try. So the idea for me anyway is on that 1579 break to get in right before it breaks. Looking for this to break, looking for 16 to break, looking for 1607 to break, and sell into that range. That's the idea. Now, if it does one of these where it goes from, 1460 up to that area all in one go without a pullback, I'm not going to take it. I need it to consolidate underneath it and then go. But right now we've got a 1 minute MACD is down, I believe, on this now. Yeah, so I won't be taking that until this looks better. SMCI, that thing looks great. So VWAP's holding up. So far. But yeah, it's going to need some time. What are we talking about here, Luke? This, I'm not. It's got to get close to flipping. I'm watching it. I almost took the VWAP, but I was like, yeah. If I do, I'm just gonna shit on this thing. Seems like every time it gets to the breakout area, it could flip. So I'm watching. I'm watching it. Five-minute cock is what? 1577. It's still that area up here. Damn. That's what I'm worried about with this thing, man. You trade against that MACD, you can do this kind of stuff. I mean, the super safe way is not trying to anticipate a breakout here, is let it break out and then play the secondary move. FOMO is real. Nah. You do this long enough, it's big deal. SpaceX pushing again. Collected a bunch of longs back down here. Is this shortable? No. You can short it? Can I short it? Oh. Can't short it. Wait. Yeah, can't short it. Huh.
Rejected.
Power. Let me do that. Can I do 150?
Rejected.
Nope. Here's 50. Hi, there's 9. Jeez. The 1 minute cucks are violent, man. That needs to stop. Rough day. Yeah, I'm green. 230 right now. I mean, nothing to write home about. Holy lag. Golly. Make sure I can. Okay. All right, this is a 1 minute cuck that isn't going nutty to the downside. Acting is still not flipped though. What would you give the score of the Star Wars movie? 4. I mean, I could talk details, but I want to ruin it for anybody that hasn't seen it yet. Yeah, this just isn't ready yet.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
See if this 5 minute does anything. Luke, that's rough, brother. Yeah, timing matters quite a bit. Right now, the morning isn't terrible with day trading, but like and it's been like this for over a month now. It's like once you get into the midday, maybe 2 months, it's just dead as far as momentum goes. Summer schedule. Yeah, maybe. SMCI doing a 5 minute pullback, watching that on the 9 EMA, and I have a chance there. PL daily. Yeah, I can do something, right? Just a little bounce play. Not a huge fan of this. Not doing anything. Jeez. Do you think PDT will change anything? No, I do not. I didn't think it would. I think it's nice for those that are already in the game, but no one's quitting their job to go day trade now. You know what I mean? Could we get some of the crypto? Like, I thought that you might get the crypto guys to come into like the penny stock world, and that has happened to some degree. But as far as like game changer moment, like for us, I don't think it's that. Damn it. This thing just went 5 minute cock, didn't it?
Partial execution. Partial execution. Rejected.
offshore traders does? No, it wouldn't affect offshore people. This was only a rule for the U.S. If you, I mean, you're talking about people that use offshore brokers? Maybe. I think it has potential to change certain things in the future. I mean, imagine if during COVID there was no PDT rule. Do you understand what GME might have done? Like, it could have been insane. So there's scenarios to where that in the future it might do some crazy stuff, but yeah, I don't think the impact was there that people were thinking would happen. Could it allow kids, when I say kids, like high schoolers or college kids, to try day trading now, since it's something that they actually can do? Maybe. So it may be something that grows in time. But as far as like a light switch change, I didn't think there was gonna be one. All right, I'm checking out. It's too dead for me. I'm gonna go watch this game, finish it up. Made $150 in this account today. Nothing to write home about. I'll come on a little bit later, maybe an hour. I'll come back, be in Discord, but it's just way too slow. So no point in sitting here wasting time. Got things to do. Y'all have a good one. DMs are open. I'll be around. I love your DMs. Send me DMs. Lots of juicy DMs. You guys are awesome. See you tomorrow. I'm going to raid